Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Today is November 2nd. And we had some November rain, of course. The fall has finally come, and probably we will go straight into the winter here in Bulgaria. But anyway, let's go and continue with the Shadowbringers main story quest. Last time we had to cut the stream short because of my health problems. Everything is fine now. So we will continue with these little annoying people. To have so many men visit us at once. This is a joyous day indeed. If it please you, please give me your patronage. As my patron, I ask that you remove the noxious mushrooms that grow in our cave. Flame spores, they're called. We would tend to them with magics, except they leave behind a harmful ash, with no choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now you will be curious as to what I have to offer. I am a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. Okay, let's remove the mushrooms. Music here is, of course, insanely annoying. Where's the fucking mushroom? Oh, I have to go up. Yeah, now I see. Flame spores. Right over there. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh my god, this music is ridiculous. You've already removed the flame spores? How very quick you are. Oh, but did you perchance search by the western entrance as well? I'm told that more have cropped up in that area. To hell with your mushrooms, god damn it. I'm the warrior of light. I don't do mushrooms. Oh, Minfilia. I wasn't spying on you or anything. I've just finished my task and I should go and report back. This annoying kid, man. Ah, you are returned. Have you dealt with the flame spores by the western entrance as well? Excellent, no more poisonous spores irritating our noses. For a little while at least. Oh dear, I believe I'm getting sentimental. Having a patron again, it reminds me of the old days. Fair every day, I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for man's patronage. That sounded so wrong. Back then the castle wasn't called Ligia, the Vorburtits built it, and they named it Grunes Licht. It was their last bastion in the struggle against the Sea Eaters, and now they are gone, all of them, nobles and knights and common folk alike. But enough reminiscing. I must give you what you've earned, and if you desire anything else in I possess, I would be glad to offer them to you for a fitting price, of course. This shop is now open for business. Now, will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider Weed Lad? They've been under the weather of late, and the chance to perform an honorable task would cheer them up. What? You would be my patron? But uh I can't do anything for you. The lawless ones took my invisible ink, and without it I can't make my arcane wares. Who are the lawless ones? They are no more like us, except they've turned their backs on our values. Curse without honors, without honor they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, the ink included. I was too weak to resist them, but you, mortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you can take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and by way of my service, I will make you something very special. Excuse me, unskilled, but I couldn't help overhearing. If you mean to undertake this task, will you let me accompany you? I would learn from you and help in what little way I can. You're welcome to join, little annoying girl. Thank you so much. The lawless ones make their lair to the south inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. They took many vials of ink, and I would be grateful if you could bring as many back as possible. Let's go and carry out mundane tasks. Let's attune. Northeast. Northeast. Oh. So around here somewhere. Aha, there it is. West. West? Have I missed it? Have I actually missed it? Fuck off, critters. It's in there. Ah, there it is. Oh, come on. Must I jump from there? Aha. South. Okay. Father Collard's chambers is through here. I peered inside and sure enough, it was milling with Numo. They looked none too friendly. If Tancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. I'll find all the ink I can and then come back outside. See you shortly, Unskilled. Yes, see you later. See you shortly. Bathroom break. Obtain vials from of invisible ink. Okay. Oh, for Christ's sake! Ah! Okay. Oh no, she's up there. Of course she is.
Oh, thank goodness. There you are. Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
I'm glad you're safe too, annoying girl.
I haven't seen much actual combat, so I was a little nervous, but I'm happy I could help. The Minfilius before me battled Sin-Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army. But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Lightwardens. I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me. Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minfilia.
Aww.
Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together, to the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded. There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence. Though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you. because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something or bring you to someone or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach. What is that?
Why? Why did you imprison us?
What the hell?
Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair. Come. Come and play with us.
It came from the castle. This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Nemo. I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
Mercy, your majesty. We had no choice, please forgive us. Oh, it's you. My ink. Were you able to retrieve it? Haha, yes, this is the ink, and almost all of it too. When our king spoke to me, my day went from bad to worse, but thanks to you, it's simply bad again. What? You had the vision too? Oh, woe is us. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a sin eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests in the desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our consciousness. For a long time we've ignored it, but we can do so forever. But forgive me, I was going to thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you the service I promised. Nothing up my sleeve and voila, may it serve you well. Good for a single journey through the Etherite network. Collected in place of Gilwyn using the teleport. Oh, excellent. Ah, there's nothing like honorable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. Oh, I should mention that Elder Aeng returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they'll have tidings for you. Ah, there you are. I'm informed that you've been an excellent patron to our people. For that you have my thanks. Now then, you will be pleased to hear that we've come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I will deliver our answer. Before I begin, please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived of purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed at being able to serve again. But on the matter of the stone scepter, during our deliberations we were forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Titania neither from the castle nor from the torment. In light of this, we have decided to entrust their fate to you. Take it, the stone scepter is of the Numo. This makes 3 relics. One more and we can arrange a meeting with the warden. Ere you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards your foe. Know that Titania is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to lead the pixies by the grace of nature. This leader, upon Ilmeg's founding, arose as a ruler of all Fey folk to bring order to our riotous kind. In our turn, we Fey folk render our blessings unto the nature, unto water, wood and wind, that our kind might be further empowered. Though they are become a sin eater, their powers remain unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear, is there anything else that we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge, and none here would blame you for it, you are welcome to remain among us a while longer. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage, and who knows when I will next have the chance. We would see that you were comfortable, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Hehehe. Oi! Honestly, I look away for one moment and every fairy and their uncle tries to steal my sapling from me. This is my sapling. Mine, do you hear? Not yours, and not the Fuat's. And anyone who's so much as thinks about trying to seduce him will wish they hadn't. The final relic is a pair of shoes wrought of crystal. They are held in the Amaru's safekeeping at their settlement, Walkdorf. It beareth mentioning that these Amaru are unlike those which thou hast heretofore encountered. Owing to a peculiarity of evolution, they are capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have the Fey folk. Though it saddens me to see you leave, we wish you well on your way. When you arrive at Volkdorf, seek out the largest of the Amaru. His name is Seto, and he is their leader and their bearer of the relic. There's the enormous Amaro. An enormous Amaro slumbers peacefully. Seto. Arkbert. Oh, forgive me, I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Did I hear you aright? You desire the crystal shoes, that you may confront the Lightwarden? No, no, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption, as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. Forget this folly, return whence you came. While we appreciate your concern, we have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? Come, my friends, let us leave with him with his thoughts. It is harder by far to change the minds of they who mean well than they who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. A little wonder, and little wonder, 'tis the first time thou hast set foot here. It would behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community, I think, and there is no surer way than to speak with its members. In such wise, you will come to understand Setu's reason for refusing us, and I hope gain an insight on into how he may yet be persuaded. So abid ye seek out the Amaru and make yourselves known unto them. A gentle touch shall suffice by way of greeting. Well now, it is not often that we are visited by men, much less unglamoured ones. What brings you so far from our own kind? Ah, pet. Krr krr. And how long has it been since last felt a man's touch? I cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Vobert, a noble and valiant soul. But like so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. Though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. Are you one of those treasure hunters? There is nothing left for you here. Ah, that tickles. Enough. I never had a master, and I'm not accustomed to it. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Amaro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts, but then a mage of Ronka gave us the gift of intelligence that we might better serve our masters. After that empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we are born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us amongst other things. So, it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. What is all the commotion? Did something happen while we slumbered? Grr, what's happening? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of men. Your kind are loath to come here for fear of the Fey folk. But then we are Fey folk too. When first we made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King. You see, it is easy to forget sometimes. Thou hast peered into the hearts of the Amaro, I take it? Then thou canst not choose but see the intense and abiding love they bear for man. It is out of concern for our welfare and not scorn that Seto seeketh to dissuade us from comforting their king. Yet confront their king we must, and to that end, we must needs have the crystal shoes. Yeah, free company chest expansion. Unskilled, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Situ in advance? The task of slaying the Lightwarden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he would it most. Tell him of thy many great deeds, spoken in earnest. Thy words may yet move him to change his mind. You have spoken with my brethren. Then you see, it is not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die, not anymore. None of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us, even once, fills our hearts with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. This is something I must do. What am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? Because I got a dragon in my pocket. This land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing to so compel the Fey folk to change, and in order to obtain the other relics, you will already have paid the due price, not more is owed. Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? To save the world. What did you say? The very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well, you may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Sin Eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. There I will lure out the fiends, that you may slay them. I will use my voice to lure out the Sin Eaters, as I once did when I hunted with an old friend. A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. But come, we begin at your signal. Ready then? Very well. Oh God. You made short work of those creatures. I will not deny it. I have seen enough. Let us return to Wollekdorf. By the ease of with which you slew those sin-eaters, I see that you are capable. However, I still require time to think, and if you should be willing, there is a favor I would ask of you. Oops, unlock. Oh, for crying out loud. Probably over there. Okay. Be right back. 5 minutes break. Okay. This is not a test of your strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. A while ago I fought sin-eaters who had wandered into Ilmeg. In the heat of the battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was Long Mirror Lake. We Amaru are not fond of water. We certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the Fuat, but they are more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I had despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen what you are capable of, perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your request for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept that it is gone forever. Okay. Oh my god, it's a long ass trek. It's probably up there. Yeah, it's up there. Glittering object. Easy. This does not appear to be Seto's medallion. Oh, for fuck's sake. In there? Aha. Yes, I got it. Oh my god! What's wrong with you? Bad cold? Where? How did you get cold? Oh my god, Emily. Ah! Did you yell at him? Did you beat him? Did you punish him? My stomach is alright, I guess. You didn't have the energy to kill him. I'm drinking beer, so it's all fine, I guess. Yesterday I had a massive diarrhea. It's not something I'm proud of, but yeah. Yeah, it is cleansed, all right. I'm so cleansed that. Oh, you managed to pick up some mint tea from Starbucks. Come on, you are not sick at all. Since you have time to go to work and go to Starbucks. You're fine. Yeah. Well, it's a possibility to cleanse your body as well.
You found it! Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again. When I was young. In those days, I could not speak, but we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories.
Emily, I have a quest for you.
This medallion he found during an adventure. fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime.
You need to find me 2 followers. I can do them by registering phony accounts and crap, but I don't want to do it because it's not fair. And I know that you have a lot of friends and a lot of people who adore you and who are ready to kiss your feet for a mere gesture of you. So so I guess it will not be a problem for you to find me 2 followers. No, I will not advertise. It is beneath me. Ah, see? Another one. Thank you for the follow. I spoke and there you go. Hey, I can give you more than 2 followers. Okay, what must I do?
I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy. His name was Artbert, and he was my friend.
Ardbert, thou sayest.
Everyone blamed him for the flood, him and his comrades. Some few who spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched.
Yes, by all means, share my channel with your community.
But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse.
Oh my god, another one. Thank you for the follow. What's happening today? Hey, thank you for the follow as well. Wow. I appreciate it, guys. Welcome.
It was too much to bear. And so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Ardbert was a trusting son,
Yeah, it will be tomorrow probably.
drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
I'm sure Albert knows how you feel.
You remind me of him. Your kindness.
Yeah, I'm such a kind soul.
We were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters.
Thank you for this follow.
That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due, perhaps, to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbirds. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence.
Yeah, and how do you propose I do that, Popeyov?
Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
Well, thank you.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Has something happened at Lida Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Ilmeg. At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Ranjit. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Lightwarden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Lightwarden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Minfelia. You'll only get underfoot. Now come.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Emily, you are so mean. Forgive me, it's my decision can cost you precious time, but I'm convinced now, convinced that you will triumph. To the south you will find the bridge to Ligia. As the bearer of the four relics, the gate to the castle will open to you. Okay, let's go to trial. So far, there are two melodies I really love in this game. One melody is the night theme of Ul'dah, and the other one is the music in the Master Matoya's cave. Oh, and probably the Stormblood March. Da 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 da. Yes, I hate the music in the with of the Fey folk. Okay, this there it is. Oh, for Christ's sake! There is an aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, no other currents, okay. The gate has recognized that you bear all the 4 relics. The seal is broken. All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Titania, a being bereft of reason and mercy. It is sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it is you. Yet know this, my adorable sapling, though we fey folk may appear to live unfettered lives, unfettered, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken, to create as much as is destroyed, to give as much as is received. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. Aha. Okay. But worry not, come what may, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side. The dancing plague. Okay. Let's go! Come on, game. Let's go. Yeah! Let's go! Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? Oh my god, we are like a band of misfits. Ah, so much time lost, so much frolicking and feasting left undone. We must make up for it. We must, beginning by playing with you.
For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead. When you play with fire.
She doesn't look like a Lightwarden, by the way. Aha, I see. Oh my god. I like the music, by the way.
Dance like the leaves on the vine. This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
Yes.
We can play no more.
It's a night. GG, motherfuckers.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak. The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead. Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra. Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Confound it! How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Wow, Ranjit is so badass.
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to Yulmore. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Sanctimonious swine.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
He's done it. The warrior of darkness has triumphed.
Yep, that's me.
General, what are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Oh my god, they become leaf people.
What's happening?
That's so horrible.
Water? That wasn't there before.
Orwai Kansasi, Orwai Kinsi.
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
I'd rather be a leaf man. I have nightmares of water.
General,
I think I told you.
we must retreat.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
I'd rather be a bush, or should I say, I'd rather be in a bush. Ooh.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Fair all volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feaul, or should I say, your majesty.
Oh, come on. Since when did you become so moral?
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength, in return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
I'll be sad to lose you. Aww.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would your isnefis.
It's raining, okay. Ne'er for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe, yet the majesty of thine achievement delighted me nonetheless. Night had returned to Ilmek, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom and averting the eighth umbral calamity. 'Tis but pity thou wert not present to see the Fey folk put the Yulmorans to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. Ah, but what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Yeah! Excellent. Okay. 20 minutes break because I have to get dinner, and then I guess I'm gonna fill up the map so Emily could be happy. Be right back. Okay. I'm here. Let's fill up the map. Man, there are so many side quests. Do people actually do this, all of these side quests? Thank you for the follow, Nor Black. I didn't get the achievement. Oh no. I missed this spot over there on the west. Okay. I knew you could do it, not only because of your blessing. You have a strength all your own, and it has seen us through many a trial. With the Warden defeated, I believe Our work here is done. It is time we were going together, needless to say, to the bitter end, the fate of our two worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fey folk. That Ranjit elected to pursue us make me hopeful that the city was spared Yulmore's attentions, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for all of us when I say that I've had a belly full of Ilmek. Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again. Okay, let's go to the Crystarium.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmore was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
Oh no.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are...
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity... I am Emmett Selk, Ascian.
Gaius spoke of you. A native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining? Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lump and weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all. Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters!
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what La Habre did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Lightwardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian Slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted.
I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Cooperation? He can be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder, but first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along unskilled. We are perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for move. Ah, welcome back, sir. We've been expecting you. You'll find the refreshments laid out in your quarters. We hope they are to your liking. Will you be retiring now? Very good, sir. I bid you pleasant evening. The fuck is this? Sandwich basket. Oh, sandwich basket. Emily will have a picnic. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. He'll probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed. Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly.
I had a chicken soup. Yes. That's why I'm healthy. Well, today.
That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
Not everything. Pineapple chicken and rice.
Well, that's...
sounds delicious.
I suppose you're right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big.
Quesadillas? That's some kind of Spanish or Latin American dish?
And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto? Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Well, I have Emily. You know. Aww. Oh, I think I have the next stage of this. Is it inside? No. Outside. Aha. Pink Pixie. No. Oh, tribal quest. Okay. Speak with Tirbeck in Sullen. Oh my god, flying pigs. Oh no, 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 no. I'm not in the mood. Porxis. Vanquish the nightmare creature. Hello, leafy people. Excuse me? Bring me a dream. Okay. So that's how you unlock tribal quests fast. You should. Of course, I should do them the way you want it. Good morning to you, sir. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and oh my god! I know that you want me to... I'm not listening to you. Talk to the hand. Crystarium Gatekeep. Yes, I have a business with the Exarch, who doesn't want to tell me who he is, but I already know. He's Emily's lover! Oh my god!
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
The annoying... Yeah, Emek. Another annoying character.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon? Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
I think you like him because he's white hairdo.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Lightwarden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies.
He has some kind of nasty agenda, I know.
Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs.
He is dirty.
Thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
Oh, shut up. Why all the villains in this game walk slowly?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
I think Tancred hates him because he was possessed by them and they probably do some nasty stuff with him, you know? Ropes at some places. Body cavity search. That sort of things.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Lightwardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amarang, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
Yes, because she's an indifferent bitch.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me.
See?
You have visited her.
You don't say.
Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
Probably because he can see beyond her beauty glamours.
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Loran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take.
Yeah, he did a lot of stuff without consent.
Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
I mean, this is Y'shtola. You have to be grown up in order to communicate with her. She wants you to be an adult. Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There is a church, or rather the ruins of a church, at Fort Job. Might I ask that you go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within that hall there remains a tablet, whose writings I believe may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. She will probably shove it up my ass, but I'll try. A most considerate proposal, very well. Ere we depart to Raktika, we shall journey into Fort Job, that we might secure this relic. Here amidst these ruins we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that hollowed hall, the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. No, no, no. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites served not as a man's final bastion, but as testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown nigh everyone, and did all but an end to the religion as a whole, for the creatures which then did rise from the fulgent deluge, oh my god, Urianger, were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name of Sin Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet where there is light, there had ever been shade, and it was in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did then migrate to the Raktika Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remained of the chapel here. We have to get down. I see. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction had done much to protect the whole from the ravages of time, yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As fate in the light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark, and its followers did want for places to worship. To be plain, the standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those build them, but to worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed, who subsequently migrated to Aractica, yes? Indeed, it was beneath the shaded boughs of the Aractica Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Often, many times did Yulmore make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Ishtola, in her seclusion, doth labor to learn all she may of the blessed and their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provided a glimpse into the history that she yearned to comprehend. Well then, we'd better hurry up and find it. Search your surrounding for the tablet. You may move the camera as well as zoom in or zoom out target. I can barely see my hand in front of my face. If only the torch were a little closer. Can anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? Were the tablet a fragment of holy scripture, it would most assuredly rest here on this altar. Yet this would, I presume, also have been where the blessed place, the font of seeing, used in the practice of their faith. Whither then would they have set the tablet? Aha! You have located the time-worn tablet. Within the altar, thou sayest. Not escaped thine eye, to seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I am not mistaken, they are writ in the script of the ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Raktika. It will be no small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for our seeker of truth. Is plain the Exarch understandeth Ishtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Ere we depart, there is a custom in the night of the Knights Blessed, which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the blessed that one's own name must ne'er be uttered in the light of the everlasting day, Yet this commandment precluded not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases masters their disciples. So it is that Ishtola had taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the blessed presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keep the vigil at the Great Wood's border. Well met, traveler. What business brings you here? Yes, of course. Right this way.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
We have arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Sidia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
There he goes again.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule! Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Yeah.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Come on, Emmett. Emmett. Make some spell. And I'll be right back. I have to do the dishes. Because my wife doesn't want to. Such is my fate. Actually, my wife did the dishes, but when I went into the kitchen, she gave me that look. Displaying our Asian counterpart meant to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, we would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervaded every corner, and so long as the Lightwarden remaineth, the Sin-Eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If not is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of Sin-Eaters did lay waste into their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on. Wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. For a mercy, Stola had provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps to Fort Gone. Where are you? Aha. Music here is excellent.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction.
Мама се грижи за мен, но понякога ми се иска мама.
Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now! Surround them!
These Sin-Eaters, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Cupo?
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives.
Inflaming the
You've committed
natives.
the cardinal sin of boring me. And so I retire to the shade. Good luck.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Ishto is here.
Runard, report.
Master Matoya.
Beautiful as ever.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not?
Well, she's kinda blind, you know.
Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company, the one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but two Lightwardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
It cannot be.
Nice to see you too, Master Matoya. Come on, give me a hug.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
You won't hug me? Come on, I'm your dearest friend. She's all business again. You have been busy since arriving in the first, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Fort gone, yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate and you will find me soon enough. There you are, I was beginning to worry. Much like the 12 Suit, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress, let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
Dum dum dum. Here's the beautiful music.
I see. And now you seek the Lightwarden of Raktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. Thus did I strike out on my own.
Do not speak foul words about the Exarch.
My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Stola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, he got offended.
He understands that I'm not the same, that I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
There she goes, bossing people around. She suffers no fools around her. I am not indifferent to Tancred's troubles. Yes, you are. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alice and Alfino have changed since arriving here in the first. Change is part of life, we can but hope it's change for the better. Perhaps you should be concerned with how you have changed. Yeah, Ishtola, I realize I'm not as I was on the source, but I cannot say I regret the decisions that allowed me to come this far. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look around Slitherbow. If there is anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. Welcome, friend, welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? My name is Unskilled, and I hail from Bulgaria. I'm an Eastern European orc. From the Crystarium, I see. And this tablet you've brought may help us find the Lightwarden here in Raktika. Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, anything for the guests of our dearest Master Matoya. Thank you, she means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the great fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we are at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. That is not to say that we were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is a smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again now that she is with us, and I have no doubt the others feel the same. Oh, Runar, you have a crush on Ishtola. Let me just tell you that she will eat you alive. She is as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now you should know there are certain customs we ask our guests to adhere to so long as they reside within the Slitherbow. Oh, she's okay with it? Did they do it already? You show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes, but fear not, it is not too involved. Probably. Oh, Runar! Да оправя леглото. Идвам. Be right back. I'm sorry. Okay, let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Raktika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment that I might rid you of the light's impurity? Oh my god, I will kneel. Okay. As Runar lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in arcane arts. As such, it is said that their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. A prickling sensation. No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect unless... By the gods, Master Matoya was right. You are sin eaters. I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. For that I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta. In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gestures we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you as friends of the blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. With the chat mode in say, enter Alin Double Ale. Greet the villagers of Slitherbow. The elderly woman smiles warmly. Alin Chisi, welcome friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You'll find poison in near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. Ah, newly come traveler, Alin Chisi, and welcome to Sliderbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There is still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we have had visitors. It's 10:13 here. We're at the winter day savings daylight. It's GMT +2. Yeah, we switched on Sunday morning. Какво? Кое? Кое? Well, it's kind of different with us each year. I don't know why. Remember, if you have any questions or there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand, I'd rather not. Come now, it is but a single task. As reward, I will give you an extra helping of my famous stew at dinner. Okay. Now that you mention food, all I ask is that you take a jug and water the crops in the square. May I help too? Of course. One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Erzabel when you have finished. She will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and warm meal. Right then, I'll fill you water. But first I will do the blue unlock. The crops can wait. Sorry. Priorities, I'm the warrior of light. I really love how that woman sings. Tuktu. Without the... You are from Slitherbound? Yeah, okay. Oh, this woman sings lovely. This thing here reminds me of The Witcher. This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. Was there enough water for the plot? Only half, I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what the great warrior of light, the symbol of hope, the savior of humanity, is doing during 90% of his time. Watering plants. Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You watered the crops? Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I have been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Todia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history? How our fate came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika Great Wood. I see you have read our history, but there is a history that is old and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything, their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say that what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray for the safe passage of wayward souls into that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our fate. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This is some kind of interesting idea of utopia. This we must do for them, our children and generations yet unborn, to keep their legacy alive. That tending to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runar. In the woods, sin-eaters. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southeast. For a mercy they've yet to wander any closer to the Slitherbow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, what of Todia's Heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Of all the times for sin-eaters to appear, are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beasts down, but if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Todia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the sin-eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste, we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All of the knights blessed are given such a stone as at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at the funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now what if I could find it for you? I have experience fighting Sin Eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Mimphilia, did she not? Are you truly the Mimphilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I nearly forgot about Tancred. What if he returns before I do? Don't worry, I'll come with you. Yeah, better than watering plants. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Be right back. Look around at the destination, okay? There, the Sin Eaters. I was hoping there would be only one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Let's go. Let's get to it then. What? Shouldn't we make a plan first? Though there are only two. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other. Oh, that's a big one. Unskilled, there you are. It's done, though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush. Did you have any luck? It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Tancred always said you were a man of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. Ah, I'm sorry, forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbow. Runar and the others are probably worried. Thank goodness you're safe. I had begun to fear the worst. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits unto the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Todia's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others. It will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Unskilled and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away, and we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There we were Sin Eaters, and as long as he accompanied you, but do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me, and it's telling me now that Unskilled has business with us. Is something the matter? They've asked us to attend the service? Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over at a nearby corner where you might place it.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
We call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul onto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her onto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Yeah, level up 79. Let me begin by first explaining the originals of this tablet. The origins. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. And you think this ancient petition will somehow help us get into Ixmaja? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally to the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan text and translations into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Scythia, quite close to Sliderbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the children of the everlasting dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I am afraid I must ask you and Tancred to assist me. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we are to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Then let us convene outside to the west of Sliderbow, where the path diverges. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has aught to share of their recent activity, but we must tread carefully. There is a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them onto the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. And this rock on the river is a good place to call it a night. Thank you all for being with me. I'll see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. GMT +2. We will continue this wonderful journey. Thank you, Emily, for being with me. Also, I'll see you two tomorrow. Don't be late. Until then, good night and be safe.